How about now? Good, bad, no? Indifferent? Where's that game mode setting supposed to be? Only there was a reviewer's guide. Just kidding. So are we actually live now? With audio and everything? Hey, people in the chat seem to indicate that we have sound. You're gonna sit behind there and eat crackers the whole time? Mm-hmm. I would rather you not. Well, YouTube chat is disabled. Twitch chat, we're not going to be answering either. Are we streaming out to Twitch? So if you go to pcpro.com/live, we have our actual chat. That's like IRC based, but there's a web client on there, so it's easy enough. Yeah. All right. So we're just getting started. I literally just had the driver installed. We posted pictures on our Facebook and on our Twitter feed of the card, because you probably won't be able to see much of the card. Where do I have? I don't have a shot of what I'm looking at here, do I? Let me see, or what they're looking at rather. Let me do that real fast. I just try to figure out what they see. The shot is from the card. Gotcha. They know of my addiction then. Okay, so you can see we've got the RX Vega installed. We also got in a Titan XP today, and this is the one I talked to over here, right? Yeah. We finished all of the testing of this card just a little while ago, including power consumption and all the associated things that go with that. So what you're going to get, people behind me, is a view of the riveting entertainment that is benchmarking a graphics card for a review. You're going to see gameplay repeated many times in 60-second chunks or so, and then we'll go from there. The first thing I'm trying to do now is find that the gaming mode switch. You know where that's at, Ken? Anybody in the chat indicate where that is? So actually, here's an interesting thing that I learned from AMD just today, and this might be new information for people on the stream. The gaming mode setting, wherever it happens to be in this driver, affects performance exactly 0. It is, in fact, only to indicate which settings show up in the software itself. Do you want the Radeon Pro software settings, or do you want to hit continue? There's the game mode. It's going to reboot, or not going to reboot, but it's going to reinitialize here. We go into game mode, maybe. But AMD directly told me that there should be no performance delta between game mode and non-game mode with this product. There may be some usability difference, apparently, but we'll see. Yes, we will run a hashing test on this at some point. Yeah, not stealth mode. We may be rebooting though. Let me move my Stormtrooper Jesus out of the way. The screen still got there. Cool. Overclocking, I mean, I guess we'll mess around with it. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today with this, so I don't know how much we're going to get to, because there's a lot of time used up in the benchmarking side of it. I see a statement here from Wizard of Osborne. It says, an AMD employee confirmed earlier that the gaming drivers it's using are old anyway. And that's also not correct, based on the conversations I had today. What the truth is that the driver that is shipping today for Vega Frontier Edition has all of the optimizations you would expect to see up to when this driver was forked off to like driver development's an odd thing. A driver had to be, you had to stop adding new features before you have to go through the normal qualification and standardization and all that stuff and make sure that it's ready to be a shippable product. That happened an unknown time ago, but up till then it had all of the normal game optimizations and software fixes and tweaks and all that type of stuff that would exist. Now, what does not exist today that will exist for a Radeon RX Vega product is any changes from today through 30 days from now, whenever RX Vega launches, of game optimizations. And that could be anywhere from 0% improvement to, my guess is at most 8 to 10% at most, and might be in particular game to game. So I do expect the gaming performance of this card to kind of be indicative of the gaming performance of RX Vega within some margin of error. So you can see we actually switched over to gaming mode, and all we get is a different color. Now it's just Radeon settings, and we have all of the normal options that you get with this. And again, I was told specifically by AMD today, as they were trying to talk me through the fact that I was going to do this testing anyway, that there would be no performance delta. So we're going to go ahead and start. Oh, let's talk about the platform. We are using our standard GPU test bed that we've had for a little while. It's a Radeon, it's an Intel 5960X processor on an X99 motherboard. We've got 16 gigs of RAM, 16 gigs of RAM, standard air cooler, everything running stock on the motherboard. We have a Corsair AX1500i power supply, so we have no limitations in terms of power draw on this particular card. When we go through our power consumption tests, we'll go through this setup. And then in terms of benchmarking, we'll run 3D Mark, and actually I'll just go ahead and get that going while we talk through other things. Because our testing process is a little bit different than most editors and reviewers and whatnot. Well, whatever. Can they see me typing my password? Well, let's hope not. So we'll log in here. And, oh, yeah, this needs to update some stuff. Let's move ones that matter up top. OK. Let's get 3D Mark running while we talk about the rest of the configuration. So like 3D Mark, Unigen, Heaven, and Unigen. What's that new one what we're going to run today, Ken? The superposition. Those are automated benchmarks. They run, they give you a score, they give you a frame rate, whatever you happen to be looking for there. So we'll run through our 2 3D Mark tests here. The other testing we do, all the games testing, is all capture-based. So this system down here is a critical part of the chain, right? So this system powers this monitor. This monitor is running off the testing system, and this TV is a 4K TV that we use for 4K gaming testing. We'll talk about why we use that as I go. But all the output from the RX Vega, I'm sorry, I'm going to do that too many times. The Vega FE Frontier Edition outputs to this dual-link DVI splitter. One of the outputs, the primary output, goes to a capture card in here, and then one goes to the monitor so I can see what's going on. The software here then captures it, analyzes it, and it gives us our kind of first look at performance. And we have some software that we wrote on here to kind of help make that process easier. We call it frame rating. It's based on NVIDIA FCAT. It's just the capture and analysis side of things that we use from that. But you'll see how all that works as we go. Anything else I'm leaving off, Ken, immediately?
Not really.
We'll be paying attention to the sound levels and stuff. We have to turn off AC and all that to get optimal power or noise level testing, and maybe shut off all the computers in the back room at some point as well, which would be disappointing, but we may have to do it. They have not confirmed if base clocks are the same for RX Vega. They're not really talking about that. The TDP of this card is 300 watts. When we get to the power consumption portion of this process, which I may do. Probably what I'll do is I'll do all my 2560 by 1440 testing, then do power testing, and then do 4K after that, because I think we might be time crunched for this evening due to some other stuff I have to do. But no, they haven't really talked about, AMD is being very cagey about the relationship between this card and the gaming equivalent that will come out the end of next month. That's SIGGRAPH, which they've already announced publicly. So it could be that the clock speeds are higher. It could be that the TDP is lower, but the clock speeds remain the same. It could be that gaming performance gets a lift through driver optimizations or whatnot, but I just don't think it's going to be a super dramatic thing. That's why so many people are excited to see the performance about this product, because it is going to be very indicative of what the gaming performance is going to be like. Now, we're also going to run, for the review we write of this product, we're going to run professional level tests like SpecView Perf, LuxMark, Cinebench, maybe Blender, a couple of things. We'll see, to kind of give you an idea of what the non-gaming performance is, because obviously a significant portion of this product's appeal is to the non-gaming audience. But we'll see from there. They want me to test David Cantor's triangle bit and test how the tile-based rasterizer is holding up. I can probably do that. Probably not today, but we can get to it. I don't know if Vega features any new boosting features, because they haven't told us. It's an odd release, right? Because the Frontier Edition was just kind of pushed out into the world without really press briefings or architecture briefings in full. So there's that. No, nothing is overclocked. All this is running kind of stock out of the box. So there you go. Firestrike Extreme 8981. As I save to our So I'll use this computer often to look through results, and while this continues to run benchmarks, I can kind of make comparisons and see how things run. So if I look at, I'm looking at the 1080 Ti review, for example, the gaming score of the 1080 was, the graphics score was 10348. The graphics score on this was 9741. That seems lower than expected. We'll run them all again too. No, I did not enable or disable HBCC before the bench. I didn't adjust anything. This is out of box. You install the driver and go from there. Can you check on what those leaked benchmarks were for 3D Mark?
I can.
Well, I guess they weren't leaked. A leak would insinuate those before release. The benchmarks that came out yesterday that we saw of Vega FE.
Firestrike Extreme GPU 10585.
For the GPU score.
Yes.
Okay. Did it list the overall score or just the graphics score?
Just graphics score.
This is lower than that. Did it list an Ultra one as well?
Yeah. It's 5,336.
5336?
Yeah.
Alan, is there a secret on this IRC app to, if I start to scroll up, to have it start scrolling back down again? But it appears when I do that, no new messages show up until I. Okay. No, for people keep asking in the chat room. No, the power limit is not maxed out in Wattman. Nothing has been done off of default here. Somebody asked how loud the fan is getting. Not very. Well, this Firestrike 3D Mark's not very good at that because it's a short burst test. What did you said 53 something?
Yeah, 5336.
This is 4812.
What's the clock speed say in 3D Mark?
It says 1600.
Okay, this was 1602.
Yeah, so 1600 memory clock 945. Okay. This is a good time to look at this then, because this is how we answer this. We need to get the new version of. Please excuse my messy desktop. Version of this. Use that. Figure it out. All right, so GPU-Z doesn't properly know what it is. It does say Radeon Vega Frontier Edition, 4096 shaders, 16 gigs of HBM2 from Micron, 1600 megahertz GPU clock. But again,
There are people asking about overlaying the clock speed and stuff. We don't know of any applications that are Vega compatible necessarily. So if anyone knows of one that's confirmed to work, we could probably give that a shot.
yeah, interestingly, the idle, my biggest question, I guess, at this point is GPU-Z accurately reporting the clock speed? I assume it is, but it seems to be idling at 852 megahertz, which seems high. Yeah, it's not like an average or anything. That is correct. Say again. Yeah, I can log it. That's what I'm going to do. No, this is what I do. It is indeed what we're going to do. So this is the Vega FE stock. Yeah, Hype Train I see in there. I might try Afterburner as well, but I don't want to use that while we're doing benchmarking necessarily. But I do use it for tests like this where I'll use the benchmark mode of this to measure the clock rate consistency of GPUs. And this will give us an idea of how. If there's any changes to the boosting capabilities or whatever, or if we see very static clock rates. So somebody sent me a link to TimeSpy, 3D Mark TimeSpy. I haven't run that one yet. Somebody in the chat saying that we'd have to raise the clocks to the 5960X to get closer to those earlier shown benchmark results. I would not expect that to be the case on the GPU scores, but maybe you're right. I would have expected the GPU scores to be more, exclusively GPU bound. We're running at 56 frames a second right now, and according to Unigine, it says the graphics is running at 1600 megahertz and memory at 945, and nothing's changing. Now we're at 53, 54 frames per second in this particular section as well. People want us to zoom in on the screen. That makes sense to do.
It's not going to show anything, really, because
it's
a 30 hertz camera recording.
Yeah, 30 hertz camera, and most of the tests we're going to run don't show frame rate counters on them. Unigine does, but...
And once we start gaming and we have the overlay, it'll be interesting to see the capture computer doing work as well, I think.
I think so. So we're going to run Dirt Rally, Fallout 4, Hitman, GTA 5, Witcher 3, Rise of the Tomb Raider.
What settings are you doing in Heaven?
25 by 14, Ultra preset, Tessellation Normal, MSAA 4X, I think. I'll have to check at the end. I think, yeah, that's what we run. And so if you're leaving, obviously I can't watch the chat the entire time, so if you're leaving specific questions for me, I don't answer them or whatever, I apologize. I'm not a big fan of this chat client, Alan. I don't know why.
Sorry.
It seems like if for a long time goes by when no messages show up, and if I switch to the server and then back to here, more have appeared. You don't have that experience with yours?
Nope. Maybe there's some setting somewhere. Like if I scroll back to look at something, you don't want it to snap.
Yeah, so here I've got a message at 1751, and if I scroll back and look, actually it just stopped rendering there. Wait.
Maybe it's not playing nicely with your that's the new iPad, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's still on iOS 10. It's not 11 or anything.
I know.
Can't imagine that would be. Let's see. Right now. All right, there we go. So a frame rate of 64.7. That's not great. That is 24 by 14, 4X AA, Ultra, Tessellation Normal. Yeah, so I did have the settings right. Did our Amazon delivery guy show up?
Nope.
No. Okay, well, let's look at this then. So that logged all that to the file. So let's take a look now at said file. All right, so it looks like it was idling at 852. And then the clock speeds we appear to be hitting are 1528, 1440, 1528. It's not going above 1528. 1440 tends to be where it's sitting at. Memory stays at 945. GPU load is at 99 or 100%. Memory usage, just fine. And we don't have, GPU-Z doesn't allow me to monitor temperature. But 1440 tends to be where this clock speed's settling. Excuse me as I make notes to myself here. Get the superposition benchmark over here. I don't know. I always use the frame rates. I mean, I can open it back up. It was 1629. 8 modified. What's the question? Yeah, I mean, I will. I don't know how exciting it will be, especially after I post the review based on all this data. But I see no. YouTube doesn't charge me for storage, so I see no reason to not post it on there. Somebody says the Raja's in our chat room? That seems unlikely. No way.
How can we know?
I don't know. What's a question I can ask that only Raja would know the answer to? Oh no, I did send him a gift after he was here to thank him for coming out for our live stream.
Unless Rasha lives in Kansas now, I don't think it's him.
Oh no. You're telling me that's a fake Raja?
Telling you the IP is from Kansas.
If he's on a mobile,
Yeah, like
that would make sense.
It might be something like that. I'm not saying it's not him. But I'm saying the IP is from Kansas.
But do you think it's the real Toronto dump in the chat room either?
Probably.
You just don't know.
We're not going to raise the power limit, guys. We're
Not
comparing
yet.
stock to stock. For out of the box, that's what we always do with GPUs.
Raja Kaduri says, I'm not the real Raja. Fine.
Fair.
Fine. They were professional and well written.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. The Unigine Heaven score. What did I just say it was, Alan? It's okay, stream. He doesn't listen to me either. The Unigine score I got in first run, and all this gets repeated again, is 1629. FPS 64.7, which is pretty low. Now, to be fair, AMD's cards are generally not great in Unigine, but we'll see. No, we have better than a kilowatt for power consumption. When we do our power testing, you'll know. I'm going to do some, what did I do? I did 4K optimized. Go. I'm pretty sure it wasn't running with VSync, but let me. It's worth looking again, unless the AMD changed their driver and that's the default to it. I mean, 3D Mark clearly wasn't.
Be odd to change your driver to run VSync on something that's only a benchmark. But
yeah, no,
happens.
It's It's worth looking.
That's probably the real Lisa Sue in chat, though, if I had to guess.
I do not have an approximate ETA to power testing. Sorry. But I should go out and put on Twitter that we're even doing this. Yes.
This is the air-cooled card.
What's that?
It's the air-cooled one, not the water-cooled.
Correct.
And yes, we downloaded the only Vega driver on the website directly from the driver's page. So.
Yes, there's only one driver. I've had communications with AMD today. They know I'm doing this, so they know that they're going to make sure I have the best possible configuration. So this says, okay, so this is reporting graphics clock speeds hovering between 1348 and 1440. Temperature at about 83 C. Frame rates in the low 40s, but it changes from scene to scene. GPU utilization flickering between 99 and 100%, so as expected there. The 83 to 84 C mark seems to be where it's stabilizing at. We'll see if the fan gets louder to make up for it if it were to get hotter. But that's where 83 is kind of where the NVIDIA GPUs stabilize at as well. But it seems pretty clear at this point that we're not going to hit 1600 megahertz on this GPU at stock. Maybe if I crank that fan up 100% later, it might. And this might be. We have been questioning what the difference between the air-cooled variant of Frontier Edition and the water-cooled variant of Frontier Edition is going to be, and that could be that. To go from an average of 1400 to averaging 1600 might cost you 75 watts, and it might require water cooling to do it. I don't know. Yeah, do we have ice in the freezer still?
No.
No? I will say, so while this is running, and again, there's a whole lot of excitement in watching benchmarks run, the card itself is amazing looking. Ken says he's not a fan of the color scheme. I like the color scheme. It's unique. It doesn't really match a whole lot of other stuff out there, so I can understand some question marks with that, but it is exceptionally well built, and I hope that the consumer variant is at least close to this. I like the little Radeon cube in the corner. I wish the Radeon logo up top lights up. I don't know how much they can see, but I wish this the Vega logo on the front of the card also lit up. That would be neat. Score of 5476, and I literally have no idea how that compares. So somebody wants to chat until I. Super. Well, actually, I can bring up the Titan XP score of this. Was 9439. All right. Let's reboot and then we'll do some games. Trust me, AMD, the AC is cranked up in this building all of the time. What's that? You need me to talk?
Yeah.
I can talk some more. Well, I keep turning my head a lot, so that's probably having some effect on you.
I bypassed the compressor gate. It was just popping in and out,
Okay.
so we're just going to have The nice background hum of an office. It's like how in VoIP calls they introduce background noise so that you know the call hasn't disconnected because people are so used to that from landlines.
That actually would have been useful today when I was on my Microsoft call. That would have been very helpful. All right, so we're gonna do some gaming testing real quick. And yes, people in the chat room keep asking me. We'll go into Wattman and we'll turn like, the power limit up and see how clock speeds are affected by all this. We're doing our reference performance out-of-box experience testing first. So in order to do our testing here, we need to use, where's the latest one? Nope, we need to use our overlay. I have too many icons, perhaps. There we go.
Someone's asking for 720p VSync on benchmarks. Can you think you can?
Oh, somebody, speaking of VSync, they wanted me to check that, right?
Yeah, on Heaven.
So I'm imagining the default is going to be, wrong one. On unless application specifies otherwise, but let's see. Off unless application specifies otherwise. I'll change it to always off going forward, and we can recheck that setting as well. But we'll know very quickly if there's some kind of VSync bug or something on here. So we are testing Vega FE on Dirt Rally, 25 by 14. What did I say this driver was? 17.6. Ultra 4X MSAA. So this tool I'm typing into now is really just an easy way for me to not automate, but simplify the kind of capture analysis process, and you'll get an idea of what that is. So Dirt Rally has a very good integrated benchmark mode on it. And you can see our colored overlay bar. Can they see it as I lean to the side? Mm-hmm. Okay. Running. This is what allows us to use the capture capability and all that goodness. So we're at 25 by 14, 4x MSAA, VSync is off, ultra quality settings. Let's run that benchmark. And then all we do here is we start it, and you'll see a timer countdown. We capture for 60 seconds. You'll see analysis occur, and then we'll have an individual graph for that particular game. And we'll obviously run it a couple of times, checking for oddities along the way. Yes, Imaxius, that is the one driver that exists. We got it from Radeon.com 17-6 or 17.6. Oh wait, I'm disconnected from that server. What the hell? If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch and you want to see the chat room that we're kind of actively paying attention to, it's at pcper.com/live. So you can see we've got some stuff running over here. The countdown is it's only there for my visual cues. So now the benchmark's still running, but our capture is finished. This is actually stepping through the raw captured video frame by frame, looking at the colors, measuring frame rates based on it, looking for things like drops and runts and all the things that we are used to with capture-based testing.
For resolution and game settings, you can look at our previous GPU reviews, like the 1080 Ti review. We're doing the same stuff as we always do to compare. This is 25 by 14 right now.
Yeah. 25 by 14 Ultra 4X MSAA on this one. This one's easy to rattle off the top of my head.
As opposed to like GTA 5.
Yeah, GTA 5.
80 different flags.
GTA 5, I'm going to point you to screenshots, and I'm never going to talk about it again.
Hey, Alan, do you want to reframe the camera a little bit, just on the two monitors I'm currently using? I will temporarily switch to this other shot of Ryan's side while we move the camera so you don't get to see.
All right, so we have to wait for this kind of to complete before we rerun the benchmark, just so there's not more than one thing running on this test bed. And then we'll let this start again.
Yep, looks good.
There are people in the chat saying that the HBCC reduces minimum frame rate dips, and that may be true, but there's literally no information about this specifically, so I don't know. HBCC is the name AMD has given to its memory controller on this GPU, and this has 16 gigs of memory, which is more than enough for any game we're going to run, probably at 4K and beyond. So the benefits of the HBCC being able to access outside memory are minimal at best. I would not expect it to make a dramatic difference in any, even like moderate difference in gaming performance, but I would love to be proven wrong. Yeah, the HBCC may be more beneficial if, a version of Vega comes out with 8 gigs of HBM2, right? And now you're getting into a more interesting discussion. But this card has 16 gigs. The Frontier Edition has 16 gigs, and it's not, really an issue. Okay, so now it finished its second capture. So I'm going to go ahead and, I love Dirt Rally because it allows me to Alt F4. And then let's take a look at what these results look like. So this is the first run of Dirt Rally. This is frame times on the Vega FE, and that's frame rates. So 25 by 14 at these settings were, just under 100, maybe kind of averaging right at about 100 frames per second. Now what we want to do here is we want to look at that one, and then we're going to look at the second run and make sure that there's not any huge variances as we wait for the script to finish and generate the data for me. See, I told you guys, benchmarking video cards is riveting.
Yeah, we'll generally do 2 runs, and if there aren't any variances between the two, move on.
Then we dissect more runs, that type of stuff. All right, so now we look at this one. Look at these two, and they look exceedingly similar. Slight edge to the second one. We normally would take that one anyway. All right, so that gives you an idea. But now let's say we take that and we look at the Titan XP runs that we did today with the saved ones up here. And that gives you an idea there. So, yeah, same scale. Around 100 on the one on the left and up over 150 on the Titan XP. Now, I don't have, well, I guess, I don't know how far back I have to go to get 1080 Ti scores. It may not be worth doing at this point. So we'll wait there. Let's just go through and capture some more. All right.
Yeah, I mean, people could look at our 1080 Ti review for comparison numbers if they want to.
Yep, that'll have the 1080 and the 1080 Ti in it. Yeah. Go with the 64-bit overlay, Fallout 4. We're going to do ultra settings, obviously. 25 by 14. We hit OK, and then in order to turn off VSync, we have to edit an INI file because it's 1984.
Is the shroud on the graphics card warm to the touch? I mean, I would expect it to be a little warm to the touch.
It is.
I mean, it's a.
I can keep my hand on it and not burn my hand. Touch all this. Yeah, I can grab it. It's not. It hasn't been running for that long yet, so. some of these tests have automated stuff. Some of them I have to mouse my way through. What tool am I using to capture? I don't even know anymore. We're using some DirectX direct capture utility using filters. I don't know. It was a custom application that Ken wrote, kind of hobbled together off of some other software.
But it's hardware capture.
But it is hardware capture, correct. We are outputting from the video card into another system with a lossless encoding or lossless capture, and I'll show you once I finish this
Uncompressed.
run. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
the word you're
Uncompressed.
searching for.
Yeah, you're right. That's the term I'm looking for.
Raw.
All of those would work. So let me reload this. So for example, as this processes through the video it just captured, the last capture we just got was 25.9 gigs.
Yeah.
So the 3 captures we've done so far have been 25.9 gigs, and they're actually identical size files, which is how you know it's raw and it's frame accurate, right? So they're all 25.9, let's see, 25,909,465 kilobytes. So that gives you an idea of how much data we go through. And if you look through something like this, you know, even back to just into 2016, there's 458 captured videos on here. And these are compressed videos, of course, because we can't really store the 25 gig variants for very long.
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Yeah, so odd.
I mean, we have a terabyte of SSDs, which is the array that can capture
And we have to
that much video. And
we have to empty it. If
every
we're
time we
doing
test.
benchmarking all day, we
Yeah.
empty it multiple times a day. I see there are a lot of "this is not a gaming card" people in our chat.
You can argue it both ways.
I don't think you can, but
I mean,
is it called the Radeon Pro Vega?
it's not.
Okay. Would they have called it a Radeon Pro?
I don't know. Or
It's clearly a card made for both markets, just like the Titan brand is made for both markets.
yeah.
And so the gaming testing is completely valid.
It's
and
certainly not a professional graphics card.
It's not. It can be used for that, and it can be used for gaming. It just depends on what you're going to do. AMD and I have come to an amicable agreement on how this card was going to be tested. As in, I'm going to test it with gaming. Cool? Cool. We're all on the same page? Yep. Yes, we will do our pro level stuff as well. All right, so that's 2 runs of Fallout. It's going to do its deal. We'll start up Hitman in the interim. Sometimes I need to double check settings. We are running 1440 right now.
The X12, right? On Hitman.
Yeah, it's DirectX 12. I'm just trying to look to make sure I got my other settings in here. Ultra high by 16 on. Ultra high, yes, auto save.
The wonderful, exciting world of reviewing GPUs.
So this was our first Fallout 4 run. And then we'll bring up the second Fallout 4 run.
AMD took Ryan's money. As opposed to AMD paying you. They took your money so they wouldn't complain about you.
Yeah, Yeah, definitely named.
That's definitely a new one.
And then Titan XP, Fallout 4, a little bit over that scale. More comparable.
Oh, great! Someone seems to be cutting the grass in the neighborhood. So.
Yeah, will you hand me my laptop? This is not working. It keeps. I've been disconnected from the server a couple of times. Yeah. The new GPU on this iPad Pro must be must
have
do.
a real computer. Right?
Yeah, thank you. All right, there we go. Somebody says it's Raja cutting the grass. Okay. Somebody's explain. It's worse than an overclocked Fury X. Explain. I don't know yet.
As it turns out, we're still gathering data.
What do I plan on using the card for since I purchased it myself? I don't know the answer to that. Clearly coin mining. I mean, duh.
I mean, those are the most exciting numbers we'll run.
Yeah, one of the things about our kind of testing methodology is because the data is generated in such a unique way, we really can't, it's time consuming for me to compare it to other things, so I tend to generate a whole bunch of data, then run the comparisons. And sometimes that does mean there may be issues that I don't see until late in the process, but it's pretty rare. Oop, that was a stutter. I promise to buy NVIDIA if they enable FreeSync support. All caps, he's getting his message across.
Apparently, WCCF Tech posted the link to this stream 17 minutes ago. So, you know. Oh, wow, they're even keeping track of everything for us.
Oh, no.
Of all the numbers.
Oh, no. That may not be great. I guess this is what happens when you post all your numbers publicly, huh? As you go. Well, if they could just finish writing my review, it'll save me some time this evening.
Someone brought this up. Do you think they'll do another Nano?
I don't know. The Nano was a super interesting card that had issues.
It still gets some, like, people still use it in ITX builds because, like, for price to perf to size, it works out pretty well still. If you're not looking for super high-end stuff. I'm just looking for, like, 1080p.
All right. See, we need a faster, we need a faster single-threaded processor.
Then a 3770K?
Yeah, because this application that runs through the frames is one single-threaded thing, so.
Yeah. But
there have been a ton of people asking me to undervolt this card, and I just, like, I see it as an interesting data point, but I don't see what the value of that is yet. Like, even if we're at a high voltage here, and the performance maybe underwhelms, what's the benefit of undervolting? Yeah, but it's not going to run faster.
But if it doesn't run any slower at lower power usage,
You would, Yeah.
Or if it doesn't run a significant amount
I would
slower
hope
at lower
that
power
if that were the
usage.
case,
Also, it's not running
AMD
so
would
hot.
do that.
It's not running so hot that the fan is like cranking up.
No, the fan is quiet. Like, I mean, it's not quiet, but it's like Titan X 1080 Ti sound level. Yeah, I mean, it's in that range, and it's a blower style, and it's working fine.
And it's a big thing in the mining community, as the chat is pointing out. Like,
The undervolting part.
yeah, because if you can undervolt and only lose 10% performance and like
Gain
increase your power
25% efficiency.
exactly,
Yeah.
then
I'll just use the argument that this people who complain that this isn't a gaming card, so it shouldn't be tested this way. Well, it's not a mining card either, so it shouldn't be tested that way.
it has display outputs.
AMD has their own mining lines now, right? They're partners. All right, so let's see. What do you got, Hitman? Yeah, I saw that hitch occur. And Titan XP, Hitman, that's 4K.
But mining is freedom.
That's right. Damn the man.
Freedom to pay more power bill.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that.
Yes, that one guy is just floating in the portion of that Hitman benchmark. That's a
Oh,
bug
off the bench?
Yeah, that's a bug they introduced in some patch that's just
Yeah,
never
when
been
we
fixed.
first started testing Hitman, it didn't do that. Yeah, the guy who is like sitting on the bench but 2 feet ahead of it. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's pretty good.
he's my favorite guy in any benchmark at the moment.
How can I claim to have tested Hitman when I hit none of the mans? It's a concern. Hitman check. Oh, on to my favorite. GTA 5. All right, and yeah, so the second run of Hitman did not have this significant hitch, so that's good.
Someone's asking if you could put some more keyboards on the desk.
Some more what?
Keyboards on the desk.
Hold on. There.
They can't really see that. But
Oh, is it because it's too far this way? Yeah. I've got 4 keyboards on the desk now. This is how you benchmark.
Keyboards.
Keyboards. Jensen Wang is rating Vega 3.5 leather jackets out of 10. The frame rate for Hitman was probably, let's say, averaged 85, maybe 90. Again, the next step of my kind of data analysis process is to take all these folders of files, run them through another script, and get the comparisons. What I'll probably do here is maybe after 25 by 14, I'll do power, and then I'll do a compile of results just to see. Again, the time limit I'm up against is how long until I need to go home and let my dogs out. Woof, 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 woof. I don't know if I'm going to do other games than our normal allotment today, but depending on how much interest there is, maybe tomorrow. Coil wine. No, I have not heard any coil wine, with the exception of I heard coil wine in the Fallout 4 menu when you disabled VSync. But in the Fallout 4 menu, like the loading menu, the frame rate's literally like 400 frames per second. So I would not count that against anybody. What did I open up in the background? I opened up the application that draws this overlay on the screen. Yes, I will run Cinebench R15. Yeah, I can do that today. That's easy enough. All right, now this is the one with all the, I gotta pay attention here. Okay, yeah, on, off. Okay, very high, very high. This needs to go to that, that. By 4, very, very, very softer. Very on, by 16 high, all right. This game. The games are Dirt Rally, Fallout 4, Hitman, GTA 5, Witcher 3, Rise of the Tomb Raider, 3D Marks, Unigine Heaven, Unigine Super Resolution, Superposition. Super Resolution is a graphics feature. Sorry.
And we're doing all 2560 by 1440 now. And then 4K
Somebody says
later.
there's the brand new Cinebench available, and I'm outdated. Story of my life.
If only
to be honest with
Cinebench
you.
was designed to be score compatible across versions.
Yeah, yes, everything is out of the box.
We will run SpecView Perf, but that just takes a long time, so we're going to do that at the end.
Yeah, I'll just leave and go let the dogs out, and then by the time I get back, SpecView Perf will be done.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right, double check. On, 4 off, on. Yeah. All right. Yep. Who did let the dogs out? Nobody if I don't go home. Eventually. Can they see my laptop screen?
Yeah.
How well?
Not well enough to read, I'd imagine, but
What if somebody uses superposition or super resolution even?
maybe then.
So the GTA 5 benchmark is very big and also has these divisions that cause really high spikes in frame rate if you capture it directly. So I just used the last segment of the benchmark, which is also the longest, starting where you're flying in the airplane to when you get into a Hummer and crash it into a gasoline tanker. That seemed very GTA 5-ish, so that seemed to make sense. Yeah, actually, this is good call. Let's look at. So, which one did I just do? Hitman? Must be something horribly wrong. Please test rasterizer.
Did you start the capture?
Nope. Oh, wait, it starts right. And I missed it. That sucks.
This is why you can't multitask while
I
benchmarking.
know. Not on this one. Because this one takes forever.
Two 8-pin connectors on the card.
Oh, yeah, yeah. This is a gaming Diet Coke, not a professional Diet Coke. Correct.
Can you switch modes?
No, the graphs are not going online live as well. No, the frames are... No, everything is coming out faster than Fury X, but I will be honest when I say not as much faster as I thought. So I have inquired into people at AMD to ask what I should expect, or what they think I should expect. Do they know what I think? Do they know what I should be expecting? That is the question. Let's look at another one while I'm thinking about it. Let's look at Dirt Rally. Up over 100. No, AMD did not give us any internal benchmarks to compare. Somebody says I should expect 30% faster than Fury X. I don't know who you are, but okay. Let's take that as gospel for now. Around 80 to around 100 something. That would be 25%. Maybe he's not wrong. I just got an email from somebody that says it looks like it's a Dell advertisement on our stream. Steve Ballmer says Radeon Vega FE is 30% sexier than Fury X.
That's definitely true.
Yeah. No, I have not tested Ash's The Singularity or anything like that.
Don't miss the benchmark again, Ryan.
Thank you. I get into this point where it's like I've been away from it enough time now that I assume it's, oh, it must be one of those automated ones.
Yeah.
But it is, just not yet.
I guess in theory you could put in a counter that would be long enough to start it, but that would be a
That's
optimization
true.
for one specific game.
That's true.
Like a
We
delay.
could do that.
But hear that damn lawnmower.
Wait till he starts to use the weed eater. All right, here we go. At least this one, they can kind of see a running frame rate at the bottom.
Yeah.
Nothing else. I am running 8 pins from 2 separate cables from the power supply, if you think that matters.
There was a Jay's 2 cents video where he came to the conclusion that it mattered on one specific setup that he tested, which is why people are asking.
Oh, Lisa says they're no longer inviting me to AMD events. Oh. I ordered the water-cooled variant, but its shipping date has now drifted back to July 15th. How long is the delay between chat and stream? I don't know. How long?
I don't know anymore.
I don't know. How can I tell this? I could ask them to type something.
Don't.
And the whole chat will flood with it. Just one person. Should be more careful with that transmission out there.
Just don't look.
Oh.
maybe recording our benchmarking process is how we get people to develop better benchmarks in games. Maybe.
Nah.
Probably not.
Okay, I guess I can start this already. So let's take a look at that first GTA run. You know that took forever to test. And eek. Do I think I got my money's worth? I don't know. We'll let you know how the article traffic does. Oh. Even if, so even if the driver branch is older, I'm not using a game that came out today, right? This is GTA 5. It's been out for a while. It's been, should have been pretty optimized, as optimized as it's going to get. Still a chance that other things happen. No, I have no idea what the pricing will be for the gamer Vega. I mean, they really have two options, right? They can price based on the price of the technology and HBM and all that, or they can price it based on performance. And it may be tougher to do that depending on what these results kind of indicate. The GPU utilization is pegged at 100% during the benchmarks that we ran earlier. Haven't really looked on this yet. These are 1440p, correct. Well, it's a reasonable question, actually. I don't have a touchscreen anymore. The clock speeds of this are, let's say they're at 1400 megahertz. What did Fury hit? A gigahertz?
I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, Fury X was 1050. So there's 30-something% clock speed.
Stop touching your microphone.
I will when I can. 30% something clock speed advantage. And we're going, but the same number of GPU cores, is that right? 4096. I think that's right. All right. This is stupid. Yeah, I agree, Ponut. It should be. Should be that. All right. After GTA. The Witcher 3. Hey, there's some quail wine coming from this.
Weird,
as
huh?
you might expect.
When you get like 400 frames per second, you might have some coil wine.
So just to clarify, Hairworks is off for all of our testing in The Witcher 3. Oof. All right. If you guys want to see people burned at the stake, this is the test to do. All right, we don't need to see him actually burn that person. Let's go back and reload the game. Oh, we didn't look at our GTA. The result. Yep, looks the same. My initial impressions so far are that the performance is a little bit lower than I expected. But I can still do this.
You should explain why you do that in some games.
Why what?
Why you do that.
Look around and stuff beforehand. It's just to try to make sure memory is loading up as much as it can to try to preload as much into memory as possible. Now, there's an argument to be had about whether or not that's a good idea, because in general, the person who is playing the game for the first time will not like go to a section and then reload it so that it's smoother the next time, right? Which is fair.
But they're usually also playing a section, a level of a game for more than 60 seconds.
Correct. And it's also that they're, yeah, like they've been, in general, people have been playing for more than 60 seconds at any given point in time. Yes. Oh, I'm getting a call from my wife. Can you mute my microphone for me?
All right, we're live again.
Unmuting me? Okay, good. No.
They heard every word of it, by the way. Your 60 times.
Oh, yeah. Sexy times? Oh, yeah. All right, Witcher 3. All right, now we're on to, this is our last normal game test. Everybody's favorite gaming benchmark, Rise of the Tomb Raider.
Not controversial in the least.
Not at all. So this spike that you see here is normal. That is the load between when I'm walking through the city and when they start to burn people at the stake. A very normal occurrence for that dip to occur in the results. 25 by 14, VSync off, high, very, very, very custom, okay, play. Yeah, so after this, what do you think? Maybe we do our power consumption testing. People want to see the hashing. We can. Is that one quick to run?
I mean, and we could get like if you want max power numbers.
No. I'm just talking about independent.
Yeah. I mean,
like I know how I'm going to do the power numbers. Like I'm going to do those the same way. I want to do them any differently than I've done the other cards. But
while you're compiling the results, if you want to take a look at the 25 by 14 results, we could do mining.
All right, let's do Tomb Raider. This game still looks super impressive. I'm sure that comes across on a 30 hertz camera from over my shoulder, but the modern Tomb Raider games are pretty good. I mean, it's very much a, what's the PS4 game that came out? Uncharted. Like, it's kind of like that style. All right, we'll get this loaded, but we got to wait for this to finish that. No, it's not getting toasty in here. We have really good air conditioning. I'm not worried about that. We'll do power. Power is interesting to watch, kind of, I guess. Maybe. Come on, there we go. All right, the lawn mowing has stopped. Let the weed eating begin. She's got really good grip. All right, so here was the first run of Rise of the Tomb Raider. And again, I'm only picking on the Titan XP just because it's just something I had that we ran today. I mean, that's significantly higher. Looking at something here like in the 75 range versus like 120, 115. Yeah, okay. So let's do this. GPU testing. Copy these folders over. Oh wait, that one's not finished. All right. I have RGB lights somewhere over my shoulder.
I don't think so.
What lights are they talking about?
Oh, the keyboard on my testbed area.
Oh, they can see that?
Yeah.
All right, that marks that. Okay. So, copy that over. Yes. All right. Now let's look at power consumption. This is going to require me to shut the machine down and install some other stuff. We will definitely be benchmarking professional applications and usages after the gaming tests. So can they see it all over here, Ken?
No.
Huh?
No.
Do you want them to?
Well, here, we'll use this other shot.
You want to zoom in?
Oh, hold on.
Oop.
Well, that's just kind of a shot of your ass at this point.
Sweet. Well, adjust it so it's not. How about that?
Well, it's kind of where the graphics card is.
The graphics card is not. No, I'm not going to say it. All right. So we've got some specific power testing gear that is meant for this. Allows us to measure power at the card, not at the wall. So we intercept PCI Express power from the power supply and from the motherboard. And then we have a very special piece to keep it from tipping. All right. And then we have all of that attached to a National Instruments
Data acquisition device.
You guys put all the gaff tape over the model. Oh wait, no, the NI USB 6289.
Numbers.
Yeah, numbers. Lots of numbers. All right. So that gives us this piece of software here where we can monitor the power independently from the 3.3, the 12 volt, the 12 volt from the two 8-pin connectors.
Using National Instruments LabVIEW, which people might accidentally be familiar with.
This is Science. It's Signal Express.
Oh, it's not LabVIEW? Still.
No.
It's an application used to do science.
All right, so let's see. So I like to look at this. So our total idle power of this card right now is like, it's kind of bouncing around still. Wait a second. Hovering between 14 and 16 watts at idle. There's a lot of jumping around though, but all right. So let's see how close it gets to that 300 watts. We tested the Titan XP earlier today, and in the 2 normal gaming tests, we were right at that 250 watt TDP of that card. So let's open up Witcher 3. Yeah, idle wattage seems pretty good. All right, let's see what we get here. Can they see anything of that weird jumping graph over there?
Not really.
Not really. Trust me, guys, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense now. It's jumping around a whole lot. During the loading part. All right. Okay. So now we've stabled out some. Looks like we're drawing 30 watts from the PCI Express and totals just under 300. So we're going to do a capture on this. So this is Vega FE Witcher 3 2560. And then we just do our normal test run, although a little bit longer, just so we have a larger data set. And this software is not super great, so the scale on the left changes. So if it gets really close to 300, or if it like just blips over 300, you'll see like the scale will adjust a whole bunch.
Yeah, you can kind of see that happening.
Yeah, you can.
Occasionally.
So that's not anything to be concerned about. We'll look at the data after these individuals get burned at the stake.
As you do.
As you do, you know. Now this isn't even close to the highest power consumption graphics card we've seen.
No.
The 295X2 that had 3 8-pin power connectors, is that right?
Yeah.
Drew well over 500 watts. That was the graphics card that launched with AMD putting specific requirements on which power supplies you should use with your system. So. That guy doesn't look like he's having a lot of fun.
Weird.
Michael Player asking about 1080, like why Titan XP and 1080 Ti. So the price competitive argument here is that what's a Titan XP? $1,200?
Yeah.
This card is $999 and they sell a $1,500 variant. So pricing wise, it makes sense to have that comparison. All right, we'll stop there. Okay, exit. Okay. So here is Vega FE total power. Oh, that's interesting. You see that?
Yeah. What's the scale at?
So right here where my cursor is going back and forth is like 280 watts.
Huh.
Like in the middle. So it's just under 300 here, which is good. There's 12 volt power. That's power coming from the PCI Express bus, which is only like 25 watts. The first 8-pin power connector starting at like the 120, 130, and then the second 8-pin power connector a little bit more, 130, 135. But this is kind of interesting. If we zoom in on this stuff,
That would probably be thermal.
that looks like, you think that's thermal?
Backing up its
Power target, maybe?
I mean, it
Power
could,
target would be a fixed number, but like it's reducing its power probably because of thermal.
yeah.
Unless the game is just doing something.
I've never seen this in Witcher before, anything like this.
Well then, what's your frame rating thing look like? It should be.
It doesn't. It doesn't show that. There's our weed eater. Because if I look at the frame rating results for it, I mean, there's a little bit of that in there, but that's like way more frequent than the power stuff.
Yeah.
Well, let's run Rise of the Tomb Raider power consumption. Now, interestingly, what I'm curious, maybe I'll do this, loop it through in heaven. Like, did it just come up to some power level and then start doing it, like some temperature, right? Did it heat up enough and then suddenly needed to scale back on its power, maybe? Let's do this. Yeah, I think we may do that with GPU-Z running in the background too. Let's just go ahead and do this one first. Valk90 says increase fan speed and stop the thermal throttling. That's an option, probably. That was an option that AMD would have when designing the product as well, and like deciding what the fan speeds and that stuff should be like. So we're actually, it looks a little bit, at the outset, a little bit lower than 300 here. So this is Vega FE, ROTR, 2560. All right, here we go. Do I want to play RL again?
Rocket League.
Huh?
Rocket League.
Oh. We could test Rocket League with this card. It'll probably be able to do it.
Maybe at 16K.
Apparently, these people in WCCF Tech are saying that this is rigged.
Boy, if we're rigging this, we're not very smart.
No, I assume the assumption is we're rigging it for NVIDIA.
I just mean, like, this isn't exactly a well put together thing that if we're planning to rig it.
No. This is literally, the card showed up before I did Twitch, and then I stopped Twitch and installed the driver, and then we went live. Yeah, I'm fast.
I mean, you obviously installed the Fury launch driver, right?
Yeah, this does the same thing. Huh, okay. Let's run The Witcher with GPU-Z recording clocks. All right, so this is going to be Vega FE Witcher power. Let's go ahead and record. I replaced the thermal paste on the GPU with mayo to cripple the card.
Wondering what smelled so awful.
Smells like lunch in here.
Yeah, it's one of the anonymous guys is saying this is good for people to see for themselves, and I agree. Like this is just the process we go through,
Including the weed whacker outside running into stuff.
including
apparently.
the weed whacker and
Hopefully not the power line.
Yeah, please don't hit the power line now. Interesting, because like those power dips that we see wouldn't show up if you measure at the wall. It would be much harder to see if you're just looking for like a consistent number. Yeah, the temps I can't see. No, I can. No, the temperatures don't show up in GPU-Z, but they did show up in the Unigen tests, and we're kind of like pegged at 83, 84C. I'll open up Wattman after this and look and see what it does. Jen said in the chat, if you want my PayPal address for the millions of dollars you're obviously sending us, just hit me up in a private message and we'll get it worked out. We will do a mining rate on this shortly. Hey, we got a Patreon pledge of $20.
Oh, damn.
Thanks, Quest for Glory.
Patreon.com/PCPerk.
You guys rock. Those are burnt, crispy people.
Oh, hey, my Newegg auto notify for the AMD Radeon Vega Frontier Edition. They just sent me an email. Apparently, it's in stock. I had an auto notify set up.
At where? Amazon?
Newegg.
Oh.
I don't know if I've seen it on Amazon yet.
Still not? Amazon is like really bad at that.
Yeah, the only thing
All right.
when you search Radeon Vega that comes up is a GTX 950.
So here is clock speeds.
Yeah, you definitely can't see that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, regardless. So now this one's going to look very different. The super low power stuff here is because I started the recording before the game launched. So you can see like kind of your idle power here at about 20 watts and it spikes up. And about 50 seconds after the game starts, we start to see that jumping around. Now, as I look at clock speeds, I will tell you that the clock speeds are only monitored every second. So that may have something to do with it, but I'm only seeing it jumps, but it's at 1440 almost the whole time. Every once in a while I see a 1348. 1440s the majority of the time. So, we're not seeing clock speed adjustments based on that power draw change. Interesting. No, it's not the cutscene. I mean, I'll show you. It's not a trait of the cutscene. So here is, so that's, here's the Titan XP running the game, running Witcher 3, right? So this kind of variance is kind of expected just because of the monitoring stuff, but there's no, very clear pattern of power drops. Okay. And the last test I want to run is for power is Metro at 4K, so that can only be beneficial. Let's go ahead and do that before we move on to other things. So what I'm doing, interesting, what you just saw me do is I changed the EDID on the capture card to a 4K display, and then someone's going to have to adjust the camera probably. I'm going to reboot the machine because now we're going to use this giant-ass TV behind us to do 4K capture, well, to do 4K displaying of the capture. And it has to be a specific TV with a dumb controller because we're only giving it half the scan lines on that display. The capture card gets everything, but
Can you turn the monitor off so it won't let me
no. Somebody's saying Radeon Chill might be on.
You have to hit a hotkey to turn Radeon Chill on, even if it's enabled in settings.
Boom. I don't know. All right, so let's go here.
And also, is it Rise of the Tomb Raider DX12?
Yes.
Radeon Chill is for DX12.
Okay.
Or
Okay, there you go. So it's not chill. All right. We need that open. I need... Alan, did you make it so they see the entire screen or just part of it? It seems unnecessary, but okay. No, it doesn't really matter. 4K, very high, by 16, normal, normal. Now for this one, what will be interesting is I'm going to actually record power, actually starting right now, and let it go 2 full cycles. So if it's just a thing where it needs to heat up enough, we'll be able to see pretty quick. And this is generally the, yes, I know aspartame is in this drink. Thank you. Generally the worst case scenario for power consumption that we've seen. This is the test that really showed the RX 480 issues it had kind of overdrawing its 150 watt TDP. Huh? Oh, yeah, I turned my microphone to it as well. So, yeah, it's showing under 300 watts. So they're not exceeding the 300 watt TDP, which is a good sign. Yeah, and I'm starting to see the dips now. I think that's what I was seeing. Yeah. I want a snack, but I don't want to eat chips on the live stream.
Yeah, no,
I have to starve. Mm.
So what's the power you're seeing right now?
It's just below 300, but I'm seeing dips into the 200 and 250 range, which is significant. And I'm still going to let it cycle through a second time, too. Use chopsticks to eat chips at keyboard. I'm not worried about the mess I'm going to make. I'm worried about the crunching I would put across my microphone. Eating.
It looks like the frame rate is following the power.
It's hard. I mean, it's hard to know because the scene changes a lot in this, but.
Yeah, but it's a pretty consistent like toggle.
Like it just dropped. And now it's back up. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that the clocks weren't affected. Like the clock speeds didn't. Again, we can only monitor clock once per second, so it may be harder for that to show up. Yeah. But I mean, we're seeing, like even in that Witcher 3 stuff, there was 30 seconds worth of.
It's possible it could be pulling back power, but not necessarily having to pull back the clocks, which seems backwards.
Yes.
It could be a thing. There could be some separate mechanism in there just going, hey, too hot, less power, like undervolted a little bit.
Undervolting, you say?
Well, I mean, that's how you reduce power. So, yeah.
Yes, we have hardware in place to test that this card's pulling more than 75 watts from the PCIe slot. It is 100% not. It's pulling currently about 25 watts through the PCIe slot.
Lesson learned. Good job.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, you guys are getting into a little bit too much hyperbole in the chat for this. Oh, somebody says in GPU-Z you can change the monitoring time down to 1/10 of a second. I'll do that. Yeah, you can. Is it green now?
Yeah.
You can take them out.
Man. Can you hear that too?
Not recently. All right, this is almost done, and then we'll take a look at that graph. Can I test with max power limit and try to manually set the clock? I can, and I can raise the thermal. I assume I can raise the thermal temperature if it's a. Thermal limit of the GPU that will in theory let it go longer until the GPU heats up to a certain level again, and then we would assume we'd see the same thing. But
you already mentioned that the viewers might notice tearing more noticeably because it's
sure, yeah. No, I mean
it's 4K 30, right?
VSync's off of this. This is a 4K 30 screen, but it doesn't really matter because our capture methodology adjusts for that.
Yep.
So I'll stop that power. We'll close that. Let's go back to 25 by 14, and then we'll do the much coveted mining test, and I will look at that in just a second. Let's see. So we did that and that and that. Got to get my checklist right, guys. Got to get my checklist right. All right, here we go. Vega FE Metro 4K. So there it is.
It's like a second step there.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's attached to everything. Because we're right at the 280 to 300, and then it drops, but then there's like another level. And look how long it was. It ran at 240 watts here for a long time. That's, is that 20 seconds or so? Yeah, so there's two discrete steps up and down.
Will that driver let you manually control the fan?
Probably.
I mean, that's probably the next step I would do. I would just crank the fan to 100, rerun the test, see what happens.
Yeah.
Just see if you have a difference.
I don't need to do Metro 4K.
I would do the same test. I would do like the same exact thing.
This one again?
Yeah. If you were trying to figure it out.
Well, the other two games showed the same behavior. But we just didn't run them for as long.
Right.
And that's when we ran them for longer was when we saw the second step.
There's actually a third step.
Like here?
It just barely, yeah.
Yeah.
It just does it for a split second.
Yeah.
So it goes down in notches of 20?
No, I mean, it's going from about 280 to 240 to 200. Yeah, 40 watts.
Huh. Yeah. And then it's 160 is the next notch down. So it just barely touches.
All right. I like that little burst of fan once it is getting into Windows.
Where was that burst during Metro?
I mean, whatever. You know.
It's not increasing the fan speed because it says it's not allowed to. Like we didn't set the setting up.
Yeah. No, that's default. Again, we're at default everything.
I kind of figured that the default would be like sooner run the fan at 100 than.
Nobody does that. Like NVIDIA doesn't run their fans at 100%.
Before pulling back the power?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
100% is super loud, like everywhere.
All right, so okay. I think it's odd that the idle clock speed is so high, 850 megahertz. But all right, so fan speed, manual.
Wait for it. Here we go.
Apply.
Good. Holy crap. That's why the fan curve.
Watch that temperature though.
Nobody on the stream's gonna hear a damn thing.
What? Is it real bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. It should be. That's kind of the point.
So for those that want the fan crank,
Here you go. All right.
that's what your gaming experience will be like.
So what else I want to do? I want to run clock speeds while I'm doing this. This is Vega FE 4K fan 100. Fan super loud.
Yeah, don't forget your power.
What's that?
Start your power.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Now do you understand why they don't put the fan up to 100%?
I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. But at least maybe get a little bit louder. Like I barely even noticed the fan during your last run.
Yeah.
It does seem like it seems really, really quiet. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Got trimmers going on. Fans at 100.
give me those Logitech headset.
You got your sound installation. You know, because the ocean.
That's what somebody in the chat said.
They said ocean.
Yeah. The air's cool coming out though. Oh, I forgot to change the timing on the clock speed.
Dude, the stickies on your graphics card are actually like flopping in the wind on the rack.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to make the GPU Z change. Somebody in the chat said I could eat my chips now. Touche.
Power, is that power sitting at 300 still?
Yeah. It's staying closer to 300.
Yeah, it doesn't seem.
Uh,
It was pretty obvious before when it was toggling.
yeah, but I'm just saying I think I just saw quicker toggles.
Oh.
No, I think it's going the other way. I think it's crossing above 300.
Alright. So, mess with the fan curve and you'll probably be doing better with this card then.
How about AMD messes with the fan curve?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Just turn it up a little bit. Not 100%.
I'm gonna get it at least one all the way through. That's 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sitting at 300 now. Gee, I wonder why there's a water filter.
Pontiac GTX, there is I was told specifically by AMD there's no difference between performance in gaming mode or professional mode.
But we are in gaming.
But we are in gaming mode. He's asking me to measure power between the two of them.
I mean, AMD didn't even say like fan curve differences, like literally zero difference. Like only the GUI changes. Right?
So, I'm sorry, say again?
They said only the GUI changes.
Only the GUI
No,
changes.
no presets. No,
That-
not even the fan.
I was told that only the GUI changed.
Solves that rumor.
Yeah, the power is jumping around, but all right. So let's stop. Close that, and let's turn the fan down.
what was the default curve?
Reset. Yes.
Where'd the curve go? Where'd the curve go?
Reset. I said. Reset. Yes. And it's coming down. It's coming down.
You have no apply button.
Slowly. No, it was pretty stable.
Yeah. Look at that. So, crappy fan curve in stock mode.
Oh, I still got this going too.
I mean, considering we really didn't.
And the clock speed still hovered at 1440 though.
Yeah.
1348. There was a 1520 in there.
Well, wouldn't you have to up the other stuff on the card to get it to
No, I mean in theory, if it's not thermally limited, the clock speed would just go higher.
just stay at 60?
I mean, if it works in the way that I'm used to. Huh. So the GPU is the orange line here. Purple's memory, red is temperature. It was still kind of going up, but it never got above 58C in that time span. So that's pretty good.
Alright, so maybe the fan didn't need to run.
And the
that.
fan was at 4,700 RPM. So it's clear that we have a thermal issue.
That probably doesn't need 100% fan fix either.
No. Well, I wouldn't assume so. Okay. So let's reboot and do the mining thing. Come on, machine. You can do it. Now, in theory, even if your fan speed is higher, eventually, well, I guess not eventually, the temperature doesn't have to always get to that limit again if the fan speed's high enough. Yeah. The fan took off and flew away, correct. We are now running a passively cooled Vega Frontier Edition. I see nothing that could go wrong. You're right, Kyle, I should have. That's a good idea. Kyle says I should have sold an ad on the back of this chair for today.
Fine, fine. All right, we got your miner is in the BTC folder. on the
Oh.
share.
Say again. Oh, the mining benchmark?
Well, first, I want you to just run Ethereum only, and then you can run nice hash and mine and benchmark all the stuff.
Yeah.
The Ethereum miner runs like 2 minutes.
How long does it take to benchmark all of the...
Just benchmark Ethereum first.
No, I want to do it with standalone miner. Using the exe in the back file I wrote.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll just mine
And so that's on the share.
the BTC folder.
VTC. And what do I do?
It's the folder with the long file name.
Yep, just drag it over.
Yeah. And in there is mine.net. Run that.
Ugh. All right. Here it is. How much money can this card make? How long to pay off the $1,000 I paid for it? Which one is it? What file? Mine. Do I need, can I just run it or do I need?
Run it.
Okay, here we go.
Cool.
Okay, yep. AMD cards available, 1. 64 compute units.
Actually, you should watch power. Because it might actually start limiting itself with the fan at the default.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow access. That sounds fair.
At any time that application, you can hit ask the number of statistics, like from like average, but you have to wait until it starts turning in some work.
It said GPU error. You have to restart the application. OpenCL error, cannot create DAG on GPU. GPU 0 failed.
Mining results are in. 0.
Yes, 0 mega hashes. This is the worst GPU for mining I've ever seen.
Go ahead and run the nice hash.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a zip. Go back a folder.
This?
Oh, is it just sitting extracted on the share?
No, I have the ability to, like,
The wallet ID should be in text file there too.
say again?
The wallet ID should be in text file in that directory.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to have one.
VTC folder.
Hey, if anybody can read this wallet, feel free to donate your resources to it. And so, which one am I running? Just a nice hash miner?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just put in the wallet, select the server, and then
Agree to that.
benchmark and benchmark everything in precise mode.
Precise?
Yeah, I mean we should give it the best chance.
How long is that going to take?
It's like a minute for each one.
Oh.
You can call them out as they show up.
A TNT Riva would mine more bitcoins than this card, apparently.
More than 0? Yes.
Patrick, I don't know if you consider it a professional type card like Quadro. It's somewhere in between. It's like a Titan. It's amazing how big these mining apps are. I thought, for some reason, I thought it'd been like 6 lines of code.
Line 1. Find CUDA. Line 2.
All right, so Bitcoin address and hit benchmark. Precise.
Click the bottom line.
All selected.
No. Go back. Click the blue bar so that you're watching that one. And you shouldn't have to uncheck any, right? Just
Yeah,
hit default.
I would check all.
Do I want to benchmark all selected?
Yeah, just right.
Yeah,
click
well, it's the
default.
same thing. So hit start. All right.
They weren't all selected for defaults, but like, the common ones are going to be selected.
For comparison,
Oh yeah, I do have to take next.
we have the Titan XP results in here. Titan XP got, I don't know, on the Lyra 2 Rev 2, 65.23 mega hashes. Dagger Hashimoto 36.8.
Well, which one is it doing first there?
It's doing Dagger Hashimoto,
Oh yeah, I don't think there is Lyra on.
AMD.
Yeah.
People are saying we need the OpenCL.dll, giving us no additional information other than that, so that's something.
Is that not something that comes with that miner? Well, Dagger Hashimoto just failed.
Well, that's what it was just trying to mine. That was the same
Oh, listen. You hear the coil whine now?
It's doing something now.
It's testing Decred, SG miner.
Yeah.
The AMD OpenCL 2.0 tracker.
Say again.
The AMD OpenCL 2.0 tracker. That's what they're.
Oh, I need a different driver.
Well, it's like an additional.
Huh.
So
You didn't need that with like the Radeon 500 series products.
I tend to agree. I've never had to install it on any GPU.
Hmm.
Check your power. 'Cause I think it's jumping around already. Fans fan up.
It's going. I wonder what the effective frame rate of this that it's going at to generate the coil whine, because we never saw coil whine during the gaming testing earlier.
It's bouncing between 300 and 250.
For pro apps, we're going to run SpecView Perf, Cinebench, Luxmark. That's probably it, honestly,
That's it for right
for right now.
now. Might run some additional stuff.
Yeah.
You can hear the mining.
Come on, give me a score.
It's a feature, not a bug. It's so you know something's wrong.
Yeah.
I don't hear enough mining going on. You should put speakers on the cards and just have them play like pickaxe sounds.
Have you gotten any results yet?
No.
No, we're still waiting on Decred.
I'd be amazed if any of them ran if it was missing an OpenCL driver.
That's a good point.
You can hear when the power drops. Can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear the power coming through the card differently as the power drops
I just don't know why it's fluctuating. The test isn't done yet.
because it's heated up.
Yeah. Huh.
Perfect snack break, somebody tells me. Chips, perhaps. Yeah, it's dropping to like that 200 level again, too. I don't have time for this.
Yeah, I've never seen this test take this long without detailed.
Might be airing out all over the damn place.
I mean, it's clearly doing something. It's clearly computing. No, my mom. We don't have to worry about the dog. Trust me, the dogs are fine. Okay, it seems to have finished because the power dropped way down to like 25 watts. Failed. Try precise.
Yeah, it's the we don't OpenCL. Wait, that's impossible. How can OpenCL not be working? Like run Luxmark.
Okay.
If this quote unquote professional driver
Is that not on here?
OpenCL, it's on here, right?
That's right here. Maybe I have to be in professional mode. Shows up as a GFX 900. Interesting. Each precise bench for AMD cards is 240 seconds long.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true. There were different timings.
I mean, it's doing something. So if this is running at all, OpenCL is working, correct?
At least a version of OpenCL. I don't know what their differences. Like, this is the OpenCL 2.0 chapter that people are running.
Yeah. What was our score? That's 4690. The Titan X got 5877. AMD usually wins Luxmark. No, P5000, not P50000. That'd be a good graphics card. Okay, well, let's take a look at the previous scores. So the Radeon Pro Duo single got 3331, right? And this is getting 4690, which is
What the dual get?
the dual got 7381. But that was an odd one because it was more than 2x, right? I mean, that's 40%. So this is 40% better than our score from the Radeon Pro Duo single GPU result. Let's see. I'll ask AMD, see what they say. I did, and I sent him a message.
No, what are you asking?
If there's any reason to expect or suspect the OpenCL drivers are bad or incorrect for this.
I mean, everything but the mining stuff is working, right?
Yeah, I mean, I got a score.
Is there any info about the OpenCL version that Luxmark uses?
Let's see. Mode. OpenCL 2.0 AMD APP 2416.4. That's the platform version. 2416.4.
I mean, you could just try installing that driver.
I really would rather not just install random driver.
I would have messed that up right now.
Yeah, especially like in the middle of testing. If anybody in the chat knows the latest version. Nothing from the chat room yet? No interest?
I'm just saying,
Okay.
like, no one's gonna have an answer because we're the only. have this
Mute my mic.
Well, there's a newer version of the OpenCL driver with that driver you have installed than a separate installer.
So let's see, software.
Install any additional things.
So the OpenCL version according to the driver here is 22.19.384.2.
Like, we've done plenty of mining on AMD platforms, including like I've heard Duos and 295X2s
Yep.
and Polaris stuff, and we haven't had to install anything additional.
Correct.
It's really interesting. And we just ran an OpenCL.
We did. Okay. I've got Vulkan version 1.039. Huh. And nothing back from AMD yet. Cool, 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 cool. All right. What else is on my list? I think it may be time to just do the 4K benchmarks.
Give them the other neat stuff like Cinebench.
Yeah, I can do Cinebench. That's a good one. That's OpenGL. Oh, I probably need to copy it over still, don't I? Yep. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. See ya. Bye. Everybody say bye to Alan.
Bye.
All right, here we go. The old classic. No. It's not copied over yet.
Just a heads up to warn you. The grass has been mowed, and there was previously a pony. What does that mean?
Yeah, who cares?
Grass smells like a zoo.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I don't work outside often. All right, so run that. All right, so what are my comparison points here? $144 and $141. $151.85. Hey, it won that one.
Does the page file turn on that machine?
The what?
Well, I think the miners are trying to allocate as much virtual memory as there is memory on the card, which is 16 gigs,
Yeah.
and it's running out of space because there's only 16 gigs of RAM in that machine, right? And
I'll
I think
look.
Windows is way more aggressive on page file size these days. Like it doesn't just make one gigantic.
Well, the Titan card had 12. I mean, so you think I should have to have the page file enabled?
Yeah. I mean, the page file is enabled, but it's probably small because it has 16 gigs of RAM. I don't know for sure though.
Yeah, I don't know. $46.98.
Was the error that it could not create the DAG on the GPU?
Yes.
That seems to be it.
Let me run it again, and we'll be sure. All right, let's see. Cannot build OpenCL program for GPU 0.
Oh, no,
But then it starts, let's see, setting DAG, epoch, and then it says GPU OpenCL error 50, OpenCL error 48 cannot create DAG on GPU. GPU 0 failed. Repeats it. GPU 0 failed. Yeah. Yeah, so the first error is cannot build OpenCL program for GPU 0, and the next one is that it can't build on the DEX, but I don't know if they're related or like one is causing the other.
Yeah, I think more virtual memory.
How much space do I have free on this drive? 100 gigs free on that one.
Big one. Let's run for swap, isn't
Page file. Oh, come on.
it? Computer properties.
Oh, yeah. PC properties. Advanced. Performance. Advanced. Virtual memory. Total page file is set. It's set to automatic.
Yeah.
And it was set to 2.5 gigs.
Yeah, I think you need more than that. I think you need 16 gigs.
Really? Well, okay. Let's make it 18 gigs just to be sure.
You'll not superstar.
Oh, really? Yeah. We'll give it a shot just to be sure. Mm-hmm. What else is on the list other than this? 4K testing,
Spec view.
spec view perf, 4K testing. We don't do that. Riveting. Yes, spec view perf will be run. Yeah, if you want me to leave the stream on while spec view perf runs for, how long did that run for? An hour?
Yeah.
More than willing. All right, let's just run the same thing again and see what happens. No, still got the cannot build OpenCL program for GPU 0.
But it got rid of the other error?
No, I haven't gotten to that far yet. Nope, cannot create DAG.
Fun.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that yet. Run as admin, people are saying?
Sure.
Sure. Nope, same thing.
I've got one more thing.
Okay.
It's adding a flag. I just posted.
Put it in a file I can access on this machine.
It's easy to type.
Okay. You put it in Slack. So just mine.bat/that.
No. Edit mine.bat.
Okay.
Change. Just put it on the end.
Tac.
Because the Lux mark wasn't really enumerating the OpenCL correctly, maybe forcing it to divide 0 or other than that, I got it.
Same thing.
Oh, well.
Yep. Guys, you can ask for all the different mining tests you want done, but if none of the miners work, it kind of is a fruitless venture. Unless somebody has a foolproof plan for getting that to work, I will move on and do other benchmarks in the interim. Ken and anybody else can feel free to look, but we were trying to run the Dagger Ethereum. Yeah, oh, the Claymore, yeah. But that's for Ethereum, right?
Some people are saying to install the AMD OpenCL SDK.
I just don't understand why we would have to, I don't know, why that would be necessary. Let's do our 4K testing. This is going to be important for them as well. So. Nope. Damn it. Overlay. Will you mute my mic for a second? Would testing something like Equihash be any different than testing something like Ethereum?
I don't think so.
This is a hole I probably don't want to dive down, guys.
Yes, we understand that there are different mining applications. We've tried multiple ones for different algorithms,
We've
and
already
none
tried.
of them work.
Yeah, we've already tried three different algorithms. So
We're benchmarking gaming right now. We're not going to install the app SDK right now.
I might
Looking
after I
into
get all
gaming.
4K stuff done.
Yeah. The SDK is also from like 2015, so you would think if it needed that runtime, it would just be
The
included.
SDK's from 2015, the one that they're telling us to download.
Not to say it won't work. I don't know that it won't work. Double negative, but the config file for mining was set up correctly because we've used it on many other machines.
Correct.
We know how to do this stuff, including every other generation of AMD GPU that's existed.
So, okay, where are we going here? Ooh, do I need to? Should have been transcoding that video and
Yeah.
all the other stuff was occurring. Right, let's see if the 4K picture changes anything for him. So there's Dirt Rally 4K. Here's Dirt Rally 4K Titan XP. Again, Titan XP, not 1080 or anything like that, but look at the difference of like 60 versus 90 frames per second. So still a pretty sizable delta. Right, Dirt Rally. I'm running at the default profile for everything. I didn't change jack all. Let's see, Fallout 4. No, I'm not going to test Overwatch. Minesweeper I might test. I don't know. I know we've had some requests for the triangle, like the rasterizing tool.
Triangle bin.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Can you download it and put it on the share for me or something?
It's difficult because my laptop won't connect to the share.
Oh, really? All right. Okay. Is it just a simple executable to download and run?
It appears so. On GitHub, your favorite place.
GitHub is my favorite place. Like, I don't have the tools to compile it on this system or anything. So
There's a release.
there is? Okay. $3D Mark 99.
It's showing the optimizations in the BIOS.
Come on, Fallout. You can do it. What time is it?
8:15.
Oh, you don't have to be here if you need to leave. It's fine. Either way, I can talk to nobody just as well.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that late. Do I really run spec view perf and then leave?
I wouldn't leave the stream.
And just leave a stream running forever?
Probably wouldn't do that.
See how many people watch just like the spec view perf results screen? I don't sit in the silence. I acknowledge you. Here I am acknowledging you. Vega FE is not a gaming card. Sure. Okay. Then don't worry about it. Yeah, Mr. Gold, I'm not really sure what you're saying. I didn't test anything at 240 watts. If the card throttles down to 240 watts, that's not really on me. That's on the default settings. Now, if they tweak fan curves and all that type of stuff for the consumer card, then that's all good. That's what they should be doing. I would agree with that.
Can you go over some of the results you've captured so far
Yeah.
with 4K? Like the ones that you've been doing.
Yes,
that you haven't really
yes. So example, Fallout 4 at 4K. Sorry, I was doing that earlier, wasn't I? Is hovering anywhere, but looks like it's this line right here is 50 frames per second. So we're probably like in the 40-ish mark for maxed out settings in Fallout 4 at 4K, which is pretty good. And again, the most recent results I have here are Titan XP, which all indications are at this point, from a gaming perspective, is a significantly higher performance card. So like Titan XP, Fallout 4 at 4K is like, I don't know, it starts at 100 and it ends in the 60 range, right? So depending on how that averages out, could be a dramatic difference, really. All right, let me go ahead and somebody posted a video on how the triangle tool works. As long as it's click and run, I'll do that tonight before I leave.
Well, it's a 20-minute video.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Wondering when that package would show up.
Oh, I forgot you had done a Amazon same-day order.
Yeah, I don't know if I call 820 necessarily same day.
820. Yeah. What are they?
I mean,
what are
it
they?
is, but 9 is the cutoff.
Is it 9 is the cutoff for it? Yeah.
Wasn't exactly as useful as I was hoping today.
No. That's why it's gonna be Prime Now or nothing. Is this as exciting as you'd hoped it would be?
Even more. I think we're probably running out of steam.
What do you mean?
Just not saying anything anymore.
Oh, yeah. I apologize.
It has been over 3 hours.
It's disappointing when you have this test you want to run and it doesn't, and then you want to troubleshoot it, but then you've got all this other stuff trying to get done
Yeah.
in the same time frame.
Indeed.
All right, we'll do our second Hitman 4K run. What is the likelihood of running 2 Vegas, 1 chip over fabric? I don't know what that means. 2 Vegas, like on the same PCB? I mean, maybe. And the only 2 professional tests we've run on this so far is Cinebench in the OpenGL test, where it was faster than the Titan XP, and then Luxmark, where it was slower than the Titan XP. but about 40% faster than the Fury X. Essentially, that's a single Radeon Pro Duo, right?
Yeah.
It's essentially a Fury X. Okay. Now we're just trying to finish up our 4K benchmarks, and then maybe
We're gonna install that stupid SDK and see if it helps. I'm starting to think it might.
you starting to think it will?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, I thought that about everything else too. So,
This is the fix for real. Don't worry, guys. This time we've got it.
Hashtag computers.
Ugh, my least favorite GTA.
Don't miss it this time.
Yeah, I know. Don't screw it up.
So what Hitman look like?
So Hitman was right at 50 frames per second in 4K. Let me scroll down here and find something else. Like, here's a GTX 1080 4K. All right, so that's not great to see. It's just under the performance of a GTX 1080. So that's that result. All right. You and me are going to get along just fine today. GTA, right? Yep. Yep.
Well, my RX 470 mining card is in the hands of FedEx. So if everything goes well.
Is that supposed to be here tomorrow then?
Yeah. By
We'll have to
3
compare it
p.m.
to this.
They're asking for the manufacturer date of the card you got, but don't. It
I
would
mean,
be
yeah,
on the other side of the card.
Yeah, it's plugged in. I don't really want to. We can get that.
Crank your neck.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. They are good diet chemicals. I agree.
Appetite suppressant.
Yeah, so there's discussion in there, like if the performance is at a 1080, not a 1080 Ti, if it's at a 1080, if it's somewhere between a 1070 and a 1080, what can they do? Can they sell it cheap enough to make it relevant? It's a tough question. HBM2 is expensive, and you definitely would assume they wouldn't be able to sell 16 gigs of it for like 1070, 1080 cost. What's a 1080 have? 8 gigs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you sell an 8 gig card at that, the problem is they're just behind. They're late. So how do you convince people to change? That's always the hardest part, is convincing people to change. So there has to be a performance per dollar value there that's hard to argue for or against.
Now don't forget to start the recording.
I know. I got my hand on the mouse, hovering over the button. Can they respin for GDDR? I don't think, I mean, they don't have to really I mean, they've kind of already said that not all versions of Vega would use HBM, I think. I think they said that. Did they? I don't know.
We do have Quadro scores on the Pro apps we're running to compare to the FE.
Say again?
They asked if we had Quadro scores on the Pro apps we're running to compare to the Vega.
Yeah,
We do.
We do.
We have Quadro P2000, 4000, and 5000.
Yes.
It's like a 1060, 1070, 1080 equivalent.
Yeah, I don't know what the manufacturer date on the card is. It may not even show on the labels on the outside. You may have to take it off and look at the GPU and stuff.
Which I think we plan on doing once we get all of the results we know we need.
Yeah, Osiris, we have Hitman, Rise of the Tomb Raider in DX12. I think that's it. Yeah. Yes. It doesn't have to be depressing. It's all about price. I think if people look at these scores and they're disappointed, it's because unreasonable expectations were put out there. I don't know if it was, you don't know if you can blame AMD, if you can just blame the community of people that just kept drumming it up, but we'll see. I'm blocking the frame counter, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just like perfectly too.
All right. Yeah, if this GPU, you're correct. If this GPU is running at 1440 and AMD has a way to make sure the GPU runs at 1600 consistently on RX Vega, it will be faster. But you're talking about 10% faster, not 30% faster. So we'll see what these results are. Let's run it again. Graphics, run. Yes. Eight gig HBM2 may run better timings. I don't know, what do you mean by timings? Memory timings? Or higher memory frequencies? I don't really know. Yeah, I get it. Like, it's a year after the 1080 launch, so you want it to be faster than the 1080. I totally with you. Totally get it. So let's see if we can find a GTX 1080. Let's see, GTX 1080. Nope. 1080 star GTA 5. Okay. That's a pretty big gap. Oh, it's 1080 Ti. That's a pretty big gap between the 1080 Ti, 1080, 4K. Looking at the difference of like 35 to 45, maybe. So that's under 1080 again. Under the GTX 1080, just to clarify what we're talking about. Yeah, beep beep, I don't know anything about that. If the memory timings are shorter on smaller HBM2 stacks and what impact that might have. So it says 30 FPS is more cinematic.
24.
No, we did not do any overclocking. Well, the only overclocking we did was we turned the fan speed up to 100 to see if throttling was as noticeable, and it was not.
Don't get distracted. Gotta hit the button.
Yep. Got it. Will I measure die size? I mean, yeah, I can. Not today. I'll wait till all of my testing is done before I
Measure the die size while it's running.
open up the $1,000 video card. Move my head, please. Sorry. Okay, only one more game test left. No, two more. I'm sorry. Witcher 3 and Rise of the Tomb Raider. And then that's kind of like my baseline testing. I need to do noise, sound testing. And then some kind of overclocking. It's a really good looking card. It is.
Yeah.
You know? No, we didn't test Doom. I don't plan on doing Doom right now. Doom is kind of a known quantity. It's not a stressful game, yeah.
It's too optimized, damn it.
Yeah. I hadn't planned to do VR testing, actually. Obviously there's a rush here because we want to have the review out early because we paid a lot of money for it. We want to have some return on that. But then also I'm leaving Friday to go on a trip Friday afternoon. So I want to make sure we get the requirements done first. What is this Indigo bench that people just keep linking to me?
It's just that one guy
what
that keeps
is
linking
it?
Some rendering engine that I've never heard of.
All right, let's get these last two done. Okay. Load. Yeah, screw that guy now.
It was a different guy.
Oh.
There. We ran Cinebench and Luxmark already.
Problem with a very long stream
Yeah.
is that people come in at all times.
Beats the Titan XP and Cinebench OpenGL. Does not in Luxmark, in which it's about 40% faster than a 1 GPU of a Radeon Pro Duo, aka a Fury X.
I'll send another email to AMD. Let's see.
No, we didn't check the thermal paste. We're not taking apart the GPU before we test it. Seems reckless.
What was my Luxmark score for this card? I wrote it down.
It was like 4,900.
4690.
I don't understand how Maya performance is a reason to run Indigo Bench, but that's fine.
How what?
Maya performance benchmarks are a reason to run the Indigo Bench.
I don't know.
That's fine. It's not the same thing.
Don't worry, I'm already downloading it. I'm super excited about it. Ken, don't click that thing.
What thing?
Whatever you're playing with in your hand.
Oh, sorry.
You have a microphone too.
It doesn't. My microphone isn't picking it up. I can hear the microphone.
So, Witcher 3 4K. Running that. No, I'm not going to do MATLAB.
I'm not going to do MATLAB because their arrays index at 1, and that's just stupid. That's not how arrays work. The 0 position.
That's not how what works?
Arrays.
Oh.
They start at the 1 position instead of the 0 position in MATLAB.
Oh, yeah, that's
It's crazy.
Yeah. SpecView Perf has a Maya workload, correct?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So yes, we will run Maya. So we don't need to run whatever this thing is that you guys, that one or two of you are very particularly interested in. Let's see what this Fudzilla story has to say.
It's just that they think Vega will have a
Oh, that's from December.
GDDR5X
It's
variant.
from December. Okay. As soon as I get 4K done, then I can move back to this screen, and then we can do the other stuff.
Okay.
All right, last one.
You definitely don't want us to try to benchmark PlayerUnknown. That game is a mess in general. It's
Benchmark
really
what?
PlayerUnknown's
Oh,
Battlegrounds.
yeah.
It's really fun, but that thing is a mess.
Almost there, guys.
What's the last game? Tomb Raider?
Yep. Last game's Tomb Raider, so I can look at Witcher 3. 4K performance, we're probably at 40 to 40. And then if I go to 1080 star Witcher, maybe not. Oops. So, I mean, Titan XP is going to be way higher. Yeah.
It's true. I haven't run the latest PlayerUnknown's patch.
What's that?
They released a PlayerUnknown's patch that apparently fixed a lot of the
Oh, really?
performance issues, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet. But I am excited at that fact.
All right. Okay, doke. All right, Rise of the Tomb Raider, 4K. Yeah, it's hard to, like, if you guys are trying to judge stutter or spikes in frame rates and stuff, it's really hard to do because this is a 30 hertz screen. It doesn't affect our benchmarking because VSync is off. But you're watching it on a camera that is 30 hertz, that is not in sync. And then it's being encoded by our machine and then encoded by YouTube. And I wouldn't judge anything you see on that particularly specific. All right, one more run of Tomb Raider. Quake 2, probably. Come on, application, you can do it. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It's an interesting world we live in, Ken.
Is it?
So many interestings. Come on, come on. There we go. Anything else? Any other interesting questions, Ken?
Nope, just the same continual
It's
arguing.
the same questions over and over. Here's a question for everybody. Was this interesting or compelling? I imagine this wouldn't be nearly as exciting for a product that,
Wasn't so controversial.
like a new GTX 1080 Ti, like even like the MSI Lightning Z or something like that. If you guys think watching gaming tests is boring, wait till you watch pro tests. Like not pro tests, but like professional tests. So far, comparison to the GTX 1080 is that it is slightly lower. Slightly lower to even. All right, restart. We'll move back. All right. So why don't we do, what else do we want to do real fast other than start spec view perf?
Let's try the mining thing.
Try the mining thing again?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to download the SDK?
No. I put the exe in that same BTC folder.
In the BTC folder?
Yeah.
Okay. Did AMD answer you about when gaming driver will be ready, if any, for Vega? Not in particular, but you know, they don't really have a whole lot of time left before the RX Vega release is supposed to be. All right, so what am I running? SDK install manager?
Yep.
Okay. The installation package could not be opened.
I mean, you could try downloading it from the site. But
There was a failure while downloading the file. There was a failure while downloading the file. Christ almighty. This app can't run on your PC. Okay.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
APP SDK, is that what you were downloaded?
Mm-hmm.
Or we were attempting to download?
Mm-hmm.
It is important to download and install the indicated tested drivers for your graphics card before proceeding. Let's see. I don't want to do the install manager. Give me full Windows 291. Yes. I accept. All right, downloaded that. Now let's try it.
I don't know why it'd be any different.
I don't know. Please don't be a time bomb. Please don't be a time bomb. Why is that guy not being kicked?
He's doing it just slow enough, I guess. There.
All right. Finish. All right, so I installed the OpenCL thing.
All right, try it now.
Sure, why not? Unknown option OpenCL device, by the way.
Oh.
Could not build OpenCL program for GPU 0. And cannot create DAG on GPU. OpenCL error 48.
There's no iGPU.
Yeah, there's no iGPU. Huh. Well?
I mean, restart it. Restart the computer. If it doesn't work, we will run spec view perf and leave.
It's a file. You need to copy it in System32 folder. Not sure what you're referring to there. Fakey.
It's like the OpenCL DLL. But apparently that varies from driver version from things I've been reading.
Yes, we have definitely run OpenCL applications so far. Yeah, if you wanted to block mining, just make your driver not support it.
Yeah, no one would be able to figure out how to get around
I'm sure
that.
somebody would hack around it. Somebody smarter than me. Somebody would do it. Okay. They say reboot to change the environment variable. We'll see. I'm going to increase some fan speed or something and run another couple of tests at 25 by 14 just to see.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. You know what sucks about this cable, Ken, over here? It's just long enough to get underneath the table lip, that adapter. Somebody said thank you, off-camera guy.
Someone gave me a link to an OpenCL DLL to put in System 32.
Yeah, and?
Yeah. We understand that someone else got the miner to work and not working for us.
On this?
Yeah. There's some random person on YouTube.
Cannot create DAG on GPU.
Fun.
So, do we want to try this OpenCL thing or this DLL?
I don't know how to get the link to you.
And you still can't access the
Correct.
thing.
Or if you do it on your laptop, you could.
Where-
the array.
Yeah, give me the link in Slack or something, maybe.
Yep. Well, try to find the SDK folder that it expanded.
Hang on, I'm running this Indigo bench. Indigo.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You say this file exists already?
So that SDK you downloaded should have the DLL in it.
Okay. Oh, this is testing the damn CPU. People are saying to use minor gate, but I don't think the GUI application is really going to change anything.
We've already tried the nice hash benchmark. It also doesn't work.
Yes, we did do nice hash. Oh, Indigo gets a thumbs down. NVIDIA made it. Of course they did. Bastards. How's that guy keep coming back?
I don't know what.
Damn it. You guys do realize the driver you're using is unoptimized for GPU in terms of gaming, right?
Please ban tensor calculators. Yeah, no, I've been banning him every time he's come on with a different IP.
It is possible that there are performance optimizations that have not been implemented. That being said, they've been working on this for a long time. So it would surprise me if there's a whole lot left. And talking to the partners that I've been talking to as well about performance on this. So. And as I pointed out earlier, if people were at the beginning of the stream, we're using games that have been out for a little while, kind of on purpose, also because it's just what we've been using for the last little bit. But the games we're using are, you know, we were testing in 2016. So any optimizations that exist at the driver level, you know, that are kind of universal for their architecture are going to be included in that. Triangle bin.
Oh, yeah.
That's not how you spell triangle, right? Is this done yet? No.
Of course not.
This GitHub thing?
Yeah, there's a release.
Yeah. Triangle bin.zip. All right, I'm getting some of these requests in. Yes, I have been told that I resemble him. Yes. And AMD has not responded to my requests for further information on the gaming performance subject. I banned that whole domain for that guy. Sorry, anybody else?
He's changing. He has a bunch of proxies.
Oh, okay. Pretty sure that wasn't supposed to happen.
What'd you
Blue screen. Damn this benchmark, guys. Ugh. Yeah, I know, Arbiter.
ENF.
No, he came back, so not helpful. You want? Can you kick him and prevent joins?
Yeah, then no one else can join.
Yeah, but the people that are in there would stay in there.
Oh, great, there's 2 of them.
So that benchmark killed my machine. I don't like you guys.
Yeah, we're on invite only.
Okay. And I guess I maybe shouldn't have blocked all of Roadrunner.
Probably not.
Okay. Here's Triangle Bin. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see, number of triangles. Ah, okay. So I'm not exactly sure what people want me to run with this. If you wanted me to run Triangle Bin, is there a specific set of settings that gives us the information we want? I don't want to watch the whole video. Not currently. I mean, it looks like they have tile-based rendering based on, like, if you watch the, does the arrow keys work? No, of course not. Set to 12 triangles. Okay. And then, where'd that go? Where'd that message go? And then move this to like the middle.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Move the middle percent bar. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to watch a video to see which behavior I'm seeing. I see some people saying it's tiled, so it's new for AMD, and others say it's common,
Yeah.
standard GCN behavior. So cool. But there you go.
All right. And that same folder on the share is an OpenCL.dll. Put that in System 32, and if that doesn't work, everyone can shut up. Because computers are stupid, and I hate them.
OpenCL DLL. You want me to put it where?
System 32. It probably won't, infect you, I guess.
I mean, at least we did it after at the end of our testing
Exactly.
when we have to format everything. So
That's what images exist for.
what am I doing? What am I doing? Windows System 32. Oh, there's a file already there. Do I want to replace it? God. No, hold on.
Yeah, don't replace it especially without having a second copy. It's in the minor app folder.
Huh?
Try copying the DLL to the minor app folder.
Sure, I can put it there too.
Don't replace the one in System 32.
Oh, do not?
Do not.
Oh. Just in here?
Yeah.
Don't replace that one. Okay.
Oh, copy the one from System 32 into the minor app folder.
Oh my God.
Someone's actually giving me instructions at this point.
Not the one that was in the share that you just gave me.
Correct. Ignore that one.
Okay. Right. It's exactly what I meant. Continue. So this one's 500K. We delete that one. And then we rename this one back. Okay. Now run it.
Yes. And no, delete System 32.
What? Unable, cannot build OpenCL program for GPU 0. Setting DAG epoch. Cannot create DAG on GPU.
Weird.
This was a mistake.
Which part?
Letting people tell me.
What to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're downloading that minor.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Installing MinerGate.
Sure.
Whatever. Do not add it to the system path. Yes, create a desktop icon. Run MinerGate. Checking internet connection. Ugh. Really?
What?
I have to create an account?
No. Don't.
Can you go to a different shot?
They can't see anything.
They can't see this screen?
It's blown out.
Just go to the other shot.
Very zoomed into you.
That's
It's
fine.
discomforting.
Hold, please. The create account button doesn't click.
Cool.
What did that say? Oh. Congratulations. Start mining is activated. Okay. Miner. So let's see. Wait, something's running. XMR. I don't want you to do that one. Miner benchmark.
Disable smart mining. Go to the mining tab.
Yeah.
I'm just reading instructions.
Oh, okay. Okay, pause that. Benchmark.
Like the play button on the GPU in the ETH row.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, not CPU. Don't do that one.
Yeah, it was.
Intensity.
I don't know.
Oh, look. %, DAG prepared.
Weird. It's like
It's almost like
we
it
kind of knew what we were
didn't
doing.
matter. It's almost like it didn't matter.
I mean, I'm sure it's just an issue with certain mining applications.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't feel like finding
Like
all of
this
them that
XMR
were-
thing was running.
That's on the CPU.
No, I'm clicking on GPU mining. 40, I mean, said it was. No, I'm not doing any more. Mining failed. Let that go for a second. Let me look at these other settings here.
Can't delete the previous DAG because it didn't generate one.
Correct. Oh, 2% DAG prepared, it says now. I'll let it go. Gaming. What do I want to try here? Not now. I'm not going to apply anything. %30 frequency increase. That could probably go well. Yeah, get that power limit up to 50% higher. Make it 450 watts. Let's see. 8-pin is 150. 8-pin is 150. Plus 75 is 375. So this should max out at 375.
You would hope so.
Not 450. However, if I were a betting man,
Sorry.
no, I did not do any overclocking yet. Right now, I have a 15% DAG created, 16%, and I'm going to use the restroom.
Oh, but you were touching it as you were saying it. Do you work for Giant Bomb? Yeah, you can hear that fan noise. We have no experience with coin mining. Hmm. It is like the time Vinny was trying to download Eurotruck mod sims.
It's what?
It's like the time Vinny was trying to download mods for Eurotruck sim. Click the download button. Which download button?
What did I say I was going to do? Oh, I have to do that at this computer.
Yeah.
Turn off my mic again. Mic on. We are currently waiting for a mining thing to start so it can give you a benchmark for that. And I am compiling comparison graphs for 2560 by 1440 so we can briefly discuss the Vega Frontier Edition performance comparison in that regard immediately. I feel so much more control sitting over here by the station. Yes, well, we haven't really done much of the productivity benchmarks. We're going to leave. I'm going to do spec view perf here. But mining is is pretty much the last thing we're going to be looking at. Which channel is it?
31.9 mega hashes, 30 mega hashes, 27, 29. This is for ETH miner.
That seems low.
Yeah, it does.
Now, is that through that app I installed,
Nope.
or the
Nope.
thing you?
Through
So you
the
got it working?
ETH miner executable. So not good at mining right now.
That's
There could
less
be-
than the Titan XP.
There could
for
be
sure.
improvements to the programs to take better advantage of like HBM2 and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's not good for mining right now, at least Ethereum.
So this was not a good investment for my $1,000 to earn back Ethereum.
Likely not.
That sucks. Will you show the Redeemer to the camera real quick?
What's the Redeemer?
The Christ the Redeemer.
Oh.
It's actually Stormtrooper the Redeemer, but you know.
problem. They're asking when you're going to raffle off the video card.
Very soon. I'm going to take a phone call real fast regarding this current discussion, so if you can hear me, please don't.
We're not dumping our registry. We're definitely not doing that.
Or just kidding. Or I don't have the phone number. Or they just one of those two. I'll call them through Facebook Messenger. Hey, it's Ryan.
Call me.
What was the secret to the difference now?
Just a different executable. It's a different miner. Yes, I mean, it looks like SG Miner and Claymore both have issues, which is kind of the main stuff. So we'll try Equihash with OptiMiner, AMD, and that'll be about all we can test, I think. Nope, that failed too. So, yeah. There don't really seem to be a lot of miners that currently work with the Vega Frontier Edition. So, you'll have to wait for software updates for that, and who the heck knows what performance will be.
Okay, I'm going to mute both these channels. No.
Okay.
My audio back up yet?
Yep.
Oh man, how much am I making?
Oh wait, did it actually start?
Oh no,
No, it started. Like the application was having an error.
oh, it still needs a benchmark.
Yeah, I'm curious if this has any different algorithms that we can, or any different miners we can try.
We're back. All right, so what we're going to do here is, as we finish this, I'm going to go over the compiled results that I have. I think I need to go check and make sure I got that. Yeah, I got the 25 by 16 done. And I want to get to 4K, but I don't think I have all the 4K, like for the Fury X and the 1080 and 1070.
What's the power consumption at the kilowatt right now?
125, low.
Just trying to decide if it's doing anything.
No, I cannot cook food on the exposed die. I haven't exposed the die yet, so I don't really know.
Where's GPUC on this thing? Oh, great.
What, that it moved?
Yeah.
It's like drawing no power, though. So I'm not sure how it's going to benchmark drawing no power.
Probably pretty poorly.
Probably incorrectly. Or maybe it just timed out.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't reach the computer from here.
Nothing.
None of them? No, okay. Go mute me one more time so I take this mic off and rerun the 4K set. Like, you would at least think if it was benchmarking, like something would spin up.
I would think that. Ryan's trying to compile the results right now so we can give you guys a preview of gaming performance. We've already talked about OpenCL scores. This mining stupid stuff is just running in the background as we wait to see if we can try to get any more mining programs to work. But the current state seems to be that Claymore and SG Miner and a lot of the normal applications don't work with this graphics card yet. Eth Miner works, but at like 30 mega hashes a second, which is just kind of awful. So I don't think miners are going to be making back the $1,000 entry price anytime soon.
Boo.
So maybe you'll actually be able to buy one day. Maybe. It's interesting because the card definitely spun up running this mining benchmark, but it's not really doing anything anymore. So, there's that. Well, we're currently mining C at 1.392 gigahashes a second, which is about $1.88 a day, or probably less than the power it would take to run. So it looks like Excavator works as a miner, but I think Cia and Pascal are usually better on NVIDIA platforms than AMD platforms. I'm not gonna get into Overclock right now. That will take too much time to do properly. Don't want to give crappy results and have it crash all over the place because we push it too hard. We're just gonna be here a couple minutes longer as Ryan compiles the results, and then we leave. Well, while SpecViewPerf is running, but I doubt we're gonna leave the stream running for that because that would be ridiculous. It'd be running for like 12 hours until we got back. Here, take this microphone from me and talk.
Okay, just leave that there.
I was gonna try something like.
Oh, go for it. I need to show them pictures and stuff. So.
Okay, that's fine.
So we'll probably want to zoom in on one of these screens so I can bring up the graphs real fast. Walk through it in a very simple, concise, yet confusing manner. Whichever one. This one, you think?
Yeah, bigger one.
That's not the right keyboard. Damn it. 1 second. Copy that. And put it here. Copy. That. Put it here. Wait, they're already on the network drive. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at some preliminary results. Can they see it at all? It's a little blown out, so. How do I make those?
I don't know. You can see it.
Yeah?
I just zoomed all the way in.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
Yep, ready?
Yep.
All right, so this is Vega FE against 1080 Ti, 1080, 1070, and the R9 Fury X. And it's a little bit hard to see, and I'm going to go through these pretty quick. And I'm going to start with these numbers. So this is percentile, so this number here is close to what you could consider the average. The black line being the 1080 Ti, the green line being the Vega FE, kind of you want to pay attention to. And if you notice, the Vega FE is relatively close to the GTX 1070. It's between 1070 and 1080 in performance, which is lower than expected, right? And here's your frame times. Nothing stands out in particular there. It seems relatively smooth in relation to everything else. And this kind of indicates that as well. Fallout 4, if we kind of look, the green line, this is the standout here. Actually, it makes me want to rerun this and double check and verify on this one. It's actually up near the 1080 Ti result for Fallout 4. Gears of War we didn't test. GTA 5 has always been very NVIDIA, I don't know, heavy, I guess I would say, right? So the 1080 Ti, 1080 kind of are bottlenecking up here, 1070 behind it with both the Vega FE and the Fury X lower. Hitman, we have the Vega FE closer to the 1080, but still below it. Tomb Raider, it's between 1070 and 1080. But closer to the 1070. And then finally on The Witcher 3, pretty close to the GTX 1070. So initial indications are not great. And then if I look at 4K, the only drawback I have here is that I don't have 1070 scores to really compare it to yet. So again, green is still Vega FE. It's below the 1080, but not by a whole lot there. Fallout 4 below 1080, GTA a lot below 1080, but again, GTA is known for that. Hitman 2016 at 4K is below the 1080, Tomb Raider below 1080, and The Witcher below the GTX 1080. So that is it, I guess, for performance today. And I'm going to do a write-up on this that looks at, kind of editorializes around these results. So,
Right.
Yes. Oh, you're looking at that one now?
No, I will be though.
Yeah. So that's kind of where we're editorializing on at this point. So I don't really know what else to say about it, right? Does AMD have room to improve before RX Vega launch? They do. Will they? I don't know. There's enough of a swing in the results that tell me that maybe there's more variance than there should be. Now I'm looking at this one. Okay. So we'll see. I don't know. Were you going to run something else on this before I start up spec view?
Nope.
All right. Well, I need to put this at 1080, I think, for that. Actually, I'm going to reboot first.
Yeah.
So on my notes for tomorrow, I want to retest. What did I say I wanted to retest? Fallout 4 on the Vega FE. And we'll also go over the power stuff in the review tomorrow as well. So let's do this. Note to myself, retest Vega FE Fallout 4. I'm not going to do any more of that stuff tonight in Zark, but I'll do some of it tomorrow before I write the review. I'll look at kind of putting the fan speed up and maybe even the power limit some and seeing what we do in terms of improvement. I think it's you know, I think 15% Mr. Gold is a stretch, maybe 10%. I don't know why you keep saying bring the power card to 300 watts. It was running at 300 watts, like most assuredly. What is this crap? Start on system startup. Turn that off. Close that. So, yeah. What did I say I need to do? 1080p. To get that to work correctly. Keep. Yeah, I should have. I don't know if I don't think I have GTX 1070 4K results yet, but it may be something I have to do tomorrow before we post that. So that's it. That's what we got. Yeah, the power averaged about 280 during gaming. Yes, but there you go. Now you know what it's like behind the scenes to benchmark a card, and especially when you have a new architecture and all this, you know, new drivers, new architecture. There's always going to be a ton of questions, both, you know, not just from you guys, but from us and from the companies involved about like what works, what shouldn't work, and all that. So, yeah, please everybody keep this under NDA until I publish my story sometime tomorrow afternoon. Okay, thanks. No, I mean, whatever, we live streamed it, so, I mean, WCCF Tech did a live blog of our stream, essentially. So, you know, stuff is out there. I just thought it would be a fun thing to try to do since we got the card in, I think, a day ahead of most. So, all right, now, oh, you know what, did I even
It's not installed.
Oh, jeez.
It doesn't take long to install.
I know, but I could have been doing it
True.
during this monologue. Spec view perf. Dragging on over.
Only we had 10 gigabit.
I'll be doing more. Trust me. This is all I'm doing for tomorrow. Time to get back to Reddit to shitpost. At least there's honesty in that, you know. We will continue to innovate in this regard. No, so when I went out of the room to take a phone call, I was talking with AMD. I thought it was only fair to give them my results from my testing before giving it to everybody else. And they didn't have anything to say one way or the other in particular, only that, well, okay. So there you go. Yeah, so we'll have you know, screenshots of our power data, which I think is really important. You know, stuff that I take away from this while SpecView Perf installs is performance is lower than I expected. perform. The power consumption has this weird behavior of throttling that went away when we put the fan at 100% in Metro last light at 4K, which gives credence to the idea that the water-cooled variants of these cards are going to be more important than they might have otherwise. So I never, actually in all the recordings I did of clock speeds, I never saw it hit 1600. Now 3D Mark said 1600, which is apparently what it does right at the outset. It like captures the clock speed, you know, the instant it starts to benchmark, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't know if it's a VRM or what, because the GPU I think is limiting, like the thermal limit of the GPU is like 85. So. Typo? We don't have any typos. What do you mean?
How can we have any typos? It's a video.
Oh. Tell Jeremy in the Slack that a Galaxy S8 Plus class smartphone for $600 is FOR, not FOUR. 600, or just fix it. I'll just fix it. Come on, SpecView, you can do this. See, I'll go home and start compiling some writing on it. But it's interesting because I can't tell you about the architecture and like what changes are being made or not made because I don't know.
I thought we were given some of that.
They gave us, you know, they told us about the HBCC. They told us about like the new primitive shaders. And they told us about something else. The double packed math for FP16, which is not useful for this model. A couple of other things, but like I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the Fallout 4. I think I'm going to look again. Like I said, I'm not going to check with it tonight because I just don't need to. But tomorrow I'm going to redo Fallout 4 and see where it's at again. Drivers will get better. I just don't think they're going to get better enough to make up a huge difference. So how much does a GTX 1070 cost? 350? 380?
I mean,
what's it supposed to cost?
I just call it 400. You can find them 380-ish.
And the 1080 is 500, 499. So do they make the RX Vega 450? Don't get me wrong, as a consumer and as an advocate for consumers, I think make it $399. And, you know, take the question mark of performance per dollar out of the question. But they got to make money at some point. Come on. Come on. Doo-doo-doo. The 4K scores, let me check again. I don't think the 4K scores showed it that close. Let's see. No, at 4K it was under the 1080. So in Fallout 4, which would either be, if the number is correct, then there's some kind of CPU, platform maybe bottleneck that shifts a little bit when you go from 25x14 to 4K, or the number is wrong. I didn't properly check a setting or something like that, but I will double check in the morrow. For now, I'm going to see if I can go home. I guess I should eat dinner. Yeah, I should probably do that. Almost done with this install. I said that, but I don't know if that's true, actually.
What?
That it's this almost done with this install.
Yeah, I remember I said it was a quick install.
I did.
I was apparently just lying.
I did. I did remember when you said that. Uh-oh, my battery is very low.
Your notebook battery?
Almost. Actually, I don't want it to die. I've got a VM open. Will you plug this in? On that table.
I unplugged it.
Now I'll talk to you blind. I have no idea what you're saying about me.
It's just bad.
Oh, good. Good, good, good.
Dinner is for mine.
I did see that one before he took it.
Sound like closers?
Yeah. Want, want. Come on, 3D Studio Max install. You can do this. I guess I've got this. I can open it up on this. Oh, finishing installation. Nickname is already in use. Oh no. All right, well, never mind. I take it back. I should probably reboot again.
Might as well at this point.
Yeah, agreed.
Don't forget to set it to multiple iterations. Spec view perf.
Okay. How long did we stream for?
Uh, 4 hours and 48 minutes so far.
4 hours and 48 minutes?
Yeah.
That's a long time. So the only time we had a stability issue was when we ran that Indigo thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else was fine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a positive.
Indeed.
I still think it's a damn good looking card. Like, aesthetically.
You keep saying that.
I mean, it's not worth $500 to have a good looking graphics card, but you know. What are you doing?
I'm gonna zoom in slowly as spec view perf starts,
I see.
and then fade to black.
How many? 3? Official, all of them. The display is set to, well.
No, but the rendering resolution is the same.
Yeah, I know. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. The results of this test will be included in our review. And this test.